Wow, people are here already. It's crazy. I just literally pushed the Whopper button. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. Tell the crew to push the Whopper button. I have had no green lasers in my diet for the past couple days. And is frequently okay, I feel like I'm going to need to rewrite this. So I set out, today I started writing this, and then I realized, oh, I need to write this other thing. So I wrote the other thing, and then that went before this. And so I feel like the phrasing here is a little awkward and wrong, but I also am not sure if I want to change it. Paper book. Yeah, we'll probably do a paper book out of this eventually. The Whopper button. Let's get some good lighting in here. So, let me just read this opening one more time. But we haven't said much about types are assigned to more complex expressions. You could just sort of hand wave and ignore. That works. And still write. Does that make sense? But stand. Works to build up let's just see that. Because you don't have to write out a bunch of redundant types all the time, which can get very messy once you start using generics. Type inference also lets you write code that's more modifiable, since you don't have to make so many other changes to the program text. Do type inference in a way that is hard to understand clearly from minute to minute while you're programming, because these type inference systems are trying to do something a little too magical, solving a globally complex system of type constraints. By doing this, thus, explosive you pay for this every time you compile your program. Okay. In small steps and is frequently grounded by expressions that fix types that fix type constraints from propagating too far. Okay. There we go. There we go. We are telling the people about the things. Types all the type. Types all the time. Okay. Okay, so I think I copied this. Okay, so this thing about hello, we already said. Okay. Starting from these literals and other direct declarations of types, the compiler propagates types up the syntax tree, starting at the leaves, ending at the roots. Literals live at leaves of the tree, and complex expressions. How do you say it? Like a complex expression. And expressions are built ever more complex toward the roots. Let's illustrate. Okay. Okay. Let's go simple declarations. Okay. As we've covered, literals have specific types that are decided by the compiler without looking at anything else. Then, okay. I don't know where to say. I don't know what to say. Here, let's give bigger text for the people. Wait, this doesn't... I don't know how to enlarge the text in Emacs without editing my file. Sorry. I do know how to enlarge the amount of tea that I'm drinking, though. That is a solved problem. Write the example code first, false. That is false. Because you have to figure out what you're actually trying to explain. If you just write some shit, you're not coherently explaining things. I'm also going to have to get out my infinity glove because my wrist is giving me problems. If I can even find it. Like, I don't know where everything goes now. Like, things just disappear. Here we go. Maybe the green laser people are taking all my infinity gauntlets. Split ergo keyboard false. Wrong. 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 Okay. You know what? Let's go. Let's go this mode for a while. More complex expressions. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'll do it this way. Okay. Then the variable will be a value of that type. No questions asked. Like, this is just such awkward phrasing. For example, x colon u32 equals 5. X will have the value 5 stored in the type u32. Stored in the format u32. The first very simple kind of type inference happens when you make a declaration with nothing in the type slot. In that case, the variable will get the same type as whatever is in the expression slot. To refer to the variable from then on, type is what type the variable should be, which you are free to omit as long as you provide a value. And value is what, and value is the initial value of that variable, which you are free to omit as long as you provide a type. You need to provide either a type or a value, because otherwise the compiler would have no idea whatsoever what this variable is supposed to be, because this is a statically typed programming language that is unacceptable. Okay. So whatever's in the value slot, I call it value slot. Okay. So declarations act as a sort of grounding for type inference. There's no way to say I am declaring a variable, but there's with no information about what it is. Each variable gets its value from either the type slot or the value slot. And knowing this, anytime you wonder what a variable might be, you can just look at its declaration site. And usually you'll get a pretty clear idea. Okay. So we're just gonna change comment styles here for no reason. We're gonna do our tree stuff. GCD lol Actually, I don't want to write it that way. Because really, I'm sort of lying about the call nodes. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, putting the function expression. Let's see what that looks like. I don't want to, let's see if that's more confusing or less confusing. Call okay. See, the problem is putting factorial is hard. How about if we do it this? Then it would be like this with like that. That looks fine, right? Oh, I didn't put the parentheses. How's that? Okay. Okay. Totally correct. Do I find things like Dion to be uninteresting because text to ask is the easy part? I mean, look, I've tried to explain this to people a number of times. There might be something interesting there, right? Like I'm all in favor of people trying to explore, new ideas of what to do with programming languages and stuff. But the Dion demos that I've seen so far are just doing stuff that we've known what it is for decades, right? And so the question is, how do you get past that stuff and get to actual new benefits, right? Like Java has had refactoring IDEs since the 90s. How did that work? It knows the syntax tree of your program, and you edit parts of that syntax tree and it propagates the edits through the rest of the program. Like we've had that literally since most people watching this stream were born. If my understanding of Twitch demographics is right. So that doesn't mean that it's not a promising thing to work on and explore. It does mean, though, that if you give a flashy demo, you shouldn't just be like smugly content with the fact that you did stuff that people did in the 90s, but you're doing it on a GPU, right? Like, or displaying it with a GPU, right? Because like the GPU was given to you. Right. And the problem is text editing. The magic of text editing, or one of the magics, is that you don't have to stay within the structure all the time, right? Like, look, I've got my program. I want to change the function a bunch. If you're constrained to staying within acceptable structures at all times, that's not as good as if you could freely move between them as you can with text, right? I routinely have programs in intermediate states that wouldn't parse. That's what it means for me to be working on a function, right? Whereas on the other hand, we all know what a pain in the ass it is when you're trying to type into a web form and you're trying to put in your credit card information. And if you just had it in like a file that you could paste the 5 lines of info, it would be very fast and easy. But you have to like go into all the little boxes and put the info there differently every time. And then like every site has different boxes and shit, right? Like we know what that's like. So you have to be aware that that's what you're buying into, and you have to provide something whose value exceeds that limitation. Right? That's what I think about all that. I mentioned a book by Tyler Cowen. No, it wasn't a book by Tyler Cowen. It was a book by Baumol called The Cost Disease that was published in the early 2000s. I mentioned Tyler because he had a PhD paper or something about the same topic, but that's not the main thing I was talking about in that interview. So like what I want to know out of a project like Dion is like what do you get from doing this that is better than what we had? And there might be something there because, you know, by all means, it could very well be an area that people just sort of stopped exploring because they didn't have more ideas and they didn't push hard enough, right? So that could be a thing. But you can't tell me something like program visualization because like I don't think that a syntax tree is a very useful level on which to view your program if it's a serious program, right? I mean, for stuff like this that's educational, where we're teaching you about syntax trees, it helps to visualize a syntax tree. But like for my 166,000 line video game, I don't want to look at the syntax tree. Fuck you, right? Like that's almost meaningless information. You think they need to make Dion to find out? I agree. It's just that, you know, the original demo was literally just, we can edit a syntax tree. And they seemed way too satisfied with that, right? Like they seemed to think that was new. And that's wrong, right? Again, I mean, even like this stuff was popularized in the 90s. I bet you could find examples of systems. I would bet $1,000 you could probably find something as early as 1978, and that's being conservative. All right. So like this isn't a new idea. So like that's sort of what was missing, at least in the beginning of that project, was the awareness that this isn't a new idea and you have to like go to get to the new part. Now, maybe they know that now, and that's great, right? And I'm not trying to discourage anyone from working on anything new or anything like that. It's just also, though, don't be wowed by somebody who does a demo of like, cool, I can type something into a syntax tree, because like, it's not actually that good. Like, if that's all there is, right? It might get good later, but they have to find that. Sometimes it's good to go into something without knowing prior art. I mean, I have mixed feelings about that, because on the one hand, I think that is a little bit true, because sometimes the people who worked in a subject were just sort of stuck, right? Stuck in a certain way of thinking about things. On the other hand, all I see literally all day, every day, is people doing stuff that's 40 years old and they think it's new, right? So that just gets really tiring. So like, you know, by quantity, I'm not sure it's good to go into something without knowing prior art. Like most of the time, people probably should make more of an effort. Is there anything considered new? Oh yeah, the way we use compile time execution is totally new. You know, except of course for the people who copied parts of that incompletely from us. It's totally new. To my knowledge, right. There might be something obscure somewhere that is a little bit unknown, but no, what we do there is new. Smalltalk did it? Not really, no. I mean, look, you can go all the way back to Lisp and say Lisp had interpret time execution because that's all there was to begin with, right? But by the time you decide to do it in a compiled language, with all the structure that we do it with like separate workspaces and metaprograms and messaging between the compiler and the metaprogram, like nobody's done that. That I know of. Do I think releasing it will be beneficial? I don't know. Does it even matter if it's been done before? The quality of the attempt is more important. Well, I mean, if the quality of an attempt is higher than past qualities of attempts, then that's valuable, right? Something doesn't have to be totally new to be valuable. It just has to provide more value than you got before. The problem is we're sort of in this computing environment that's drowning in people trying to convince you that they're providing more value than before when they're not really. Okay, let's get back to this. Because, oh my God. I thought today I was going to just belt out all these how-tos. We're on the first one because I started writing this one and then I split this one off. And this one's good enough to ship. But like we're on this one and I want to do all of these. So I guess it's not all going to happen frickin' tonight. It just takes time to do this stuff. Okay. It takes time to complain about other people's programming languages, you know. Okay. Going back to for a moment, that looks a little complicated, though compilers routinely build tree structures that are much more complicated. Let's go back to 2 plus 3 for a moment. The compiler needs to know the type of the expression 2 plus 3 so that it knows how to store the result of the plus operation and how to know and if you say something like A is 2 plus 3, it needs to know what type A is. In this specific example, it seems pretty obvious, as both 2 and 3 are S64. So A should be S64 as well. But what if the arguments are of different types? Why are we indented so far? Wait, Emacs, like, sort of... Oh, no, I guess it's fine. So A will be S64 as well. Let's go indenting so we can do another thing. I want some chocolate. Mmm. What kind of chocolate? It is Lindt dark chocolate truffles that also were a little bit melted and then rehardened. Sag. The answer seems pretty obvious. What if the arguments are different types? Let's just make sure that we're up to date in terms of the thing. You know the thing. Hello, rating people. Hello, rating people. We're just figuring out how to explain this programming language to the people. Yeah, the community GitHub thing is much more up to date and correctly explained than the primer. That is pretty old and I would have argued was never really focused on the most important things. I said I'll do a condensed version talk. I think the plan is to do that relatively soon. Because if we start doing that people could buy tickets to get into the beta, then I want to tell them, you know, here's the state of things that you're paying for with your beta monies. Right? That would make sense. That would make sense. Do I know how much money's? These things will be determined and announced later on. Okay. Is legal. Okay, U8 fits inside S32, so this plus operation is legal. The resulting value will be of type S32 because S32 is the superset of all the values containable by U8 and O. is the bigger type in the sense that it contains U8 plus other not in U8. U32 contains all of, or S32 contains all of U8 plus other values not in U8. This isn't the same as this doesn't guarantee that the plus operation won't overflow. It still might, but it does mean that you won't get rampant mathematical gross negligence with regard to type overflows, as happens all the time in C. Rampant mathematical, let's just say negligence. There's too many adjectives. Are you the only one who sees that face icon like Justin Trudeau? No, it's the wrong color icon. What are you talking about? That doesn't look like Justin Trudeau at all. I mean, that's a white dude. You know what I'm saying? Gray. It's a grayscale, dude. All right. Okay. This is a very redundant paragraph. U8 fits inside S32. So this plus operation is legal. Type S32. Of course we support inline assembly. What are you talking about? Where do you get your information? Where do you get your information? It's kind of broken. What happened? What happened? Do I need to hurry up and ship the beta? Oh, wrong register being used. Yeah, we do have a fix for that. Maybe. Okay, how about if I finish this tonight, maybe we just ship the beta with this fix. And the documentation, I don't know. Did I fix the crash bug? No. Dude, I'm writing documentation. As was standard practice in C. Okay? So, to determine whether two types are compatible, the compiler performs a matching operation that we will refer to as match to hereafter as match. The result of let's try to figure out X, Y, in this case, match S32U8 says that the types match and the result in type is S32. An implicit cast is then inserted to convert the U8 to S32 before the add operation. This cast is invisible to you, but you can see it with a metaprogram, as we will discuss later on. The tree for X plus Y in this case looks like X cast to S32Y. Every node in every fully compiled syntax tree has a type assigned to it. This is how the compiler knows exactly what code to generate. Annotating this tree, this X plus Y tree, to show the types, you get this. Let's annotating to show the types. All right, so we're showing the types. We're going to do this. Oh, you know what? once we're going this long, we probably should do this bagger. Okay. Written in brackets. Okay, plus is S32. We're going to make our arms longer to give ourselves more space. How does that look? This will probably be a lot better once we don't have ASCII. Like, those of you who are in the beta, is this actually the best way to explain type inference? I feel like it is. Like, I feel like the best way to explain it is just to tell you exactly what's happening. Because I feel like people in the beta mostly don't know, right? They're mostly like winging it. And I would like to explain exactly how it happens. That said, who knows? If people are just confused by this, maybe we won't do it. But I think it's extra relevant in this language than most languages to talk about the syntax tree, because you can look at the syntax tree from your meta program and all these things, right? It's the best baseline. I think so. You know, we're just gonna write this and then we'll see, right? We'll see if people understand it. We'll see if they frickin' care, right? Which they should, but we don't know if they will. So, okay. This looks kind of ugly, but you know, we'll wait till we have diagrams. Diagrams. At this point, the compiler has figured out the types of everything from the leaves X and Y up through the plus. If there's any other operation above the plus, like in our earlier examples of more complex syntax trees, we can then continue recursively upward treating this plus node like a new leaf. In this way, types always flow upward. Actually, not always, but there are a few exceptions we will cover later on. So for now, just think that types always flow up the tree. Statements inside the body of a procedure do not how do I say this? Statements inside the procedure of a body do not once this type flowing process, if we're inside the body of a procedure, then once reaches the node for the top of the current statement, it has nowhere else to go. Types do not flow upward from statements. They just stop. They just stop. So that is one way in which inference is frequently grounded, prevented from spreading too far. Unless one statement uses in another statement. All right. Okay. Now what? This same match operation happens when you assign values to variables. Consider the line. We're using A and B and X and Y. So let's put C, S32 is cast U8. Let's go D. Equals D. Consider this declaration of C. or this declaration of D. Sure are writing comments here. To type check the declaration of D, match S32 U8 is performed just as with the plus operation above we discussed. As you would hope, the results are the same. This is valid, but we need a cast. Thus, the tree for this declaration looks like, what does it look like? It looks like declare D as S32 as cast does this make sense to people? Will the documentation be interpreted by another program? No. No. I hate that. This is for human beings to read. It'll be interpreted by your brain. Yes. How are people's brains interpreting this? Does this make sense to you? Oh, I didn't put... You want to read it when we get it? Okay, that's fine. I'm also asking everybody else who is not fortunate enough to be in the beta. How does the VS Code API not let you convert mouse coordinates into character or window positions? Like, they have one job, dude. In your pretty beta, may you have a copy? Only Sigma males get into the beta. Okay. Tree for this declaration looks like this. I kind of want to walk through a bigger tree step by step, but it'll take forever. The reason I'm going to do this is figures out the types of the leaves by looking up the declarations of X, Y, and Z according to the rules in wait, is it 150 or it's 080, yeah. If it can't find declarations for all three of these variables, the program is incorrect and an error will be reported. In this case, let's imagine that X, Y, and Z were all declared with different types. So Y is going to be U8, OU812. Z is going to be S16, like an F-16 Tomcat. X is going to be S32. What next? The compiler wants to know what type the times operation is, but it can't figure that out yet because it doesn't know the type of the plus operation. but the types of the leaves of plus are known, so we figure that out next and insert cast. You know, let's just say writing out these casts all the time can get verbose. So writing out these implicit casts all the time. So let's elide them. We'll just keep the syntax tree of the input file and show the types. And show the resulting types. Because I don't want to, it's just going to get confusing if we put stuff, right? So C U8. Okay. Which we won't write, which again, for brevity, we won't write. Now we know plus. Right, so plus is S16. By calling match U8 S16, which says the result is S16. On Y, now we know plus. Since both leaves of times are now known, we can figure out the type of the times node by calling match of S32, S16, which gives us S32. At which point we are done with this whole tree. You know, dude, it seems like slow going writing this stuff, but we are typing a lot. So, you know. Okay. X S32 equals 69,105. Y U8 equals 42. Z S16 equals I don't know. What should Z be? What's a good number between minus 32768 and 32767? Minus 666? Nah. 24. But we want it to be not fit in U8. Like we're pretending there's a reason that it's S16. Minus 31,000? 1337. Okay, 1337 is good. All right. Types flow up, not down. See, out of the tree will produce the same result as it does when it's in the tree. All right, let's make sure that compiles and I didn't do a... Wow, really? 952,95795 is what you get when you combine these numbers. That's a pretty cool output, isn't it? It probably overflowed though, right? Oh no, I guess it didn't. Why isn't S32 69,420? Because 69,105 is a number of the ancients. It is an auspicious number. 69,420 is like some nouveau Elon Musk stuff, which itself is fine. But 69,105 is the original number. If you ever want a password that's easy to remember, use this. And then you know it's got all these digits, 952959795. And if you ever forget a little bit exactly what they are, you just do this. What do you mean you can't remember that? It's 395s with a 2 and a 7 in between. Okay. So we're explaining the type inference. What's my method for managing passwords? I don't want to really say because I'll compromise my security. But, 0451, 69105 is older than 0451, guys. I mean, 0451 is a totally fine number. But 69105 is older. Okay, so we're going to open a new function here called procedure calls. When you call a procedure, the compiler invokes match on each argument. F S string let's go count S32 array repeat string for one to count for array input for input array add elements it concatenate input into a string count times. This procedure is dumb. It's just an example of argument casting. Match on each argument and the type of the procedure call asked node is just the return type of the procedure. If the procedure returns more than one argument, the node's type is just the first argument type. If the procedure returns 0 arguments, the node's type is void. Fruits is string dot apple, banana, cran, peach. Times U8 equals 5. Result is repeat times fruits, defer free result, print oh, we don't have. Oh, it's join. Apple, banana, cran, peach, apple, banana, cran, peach, apple, banana, cran, peach, apple, banana, cran, peach, apple, banana, cran, peach. Apple, banana, cran, peach, apple, banana, cran, peach. Yeah, array view is what is called a slice in Go and Rust. I really don't like the name slice because it sounds like an active thing to do. It sounds like a verb. Whereas taking a view on an array is a completely passive activity that has no effect on anything. So the official terminology in this language is array view, although If everybody thinks that's called slice, then maybe we'll call it slice. I don't fucking know. It's how hard it's hard to know whether the line must be drawn here or whether that's something to like cave on. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Apple, banana, cran, peach. Okay. When we call repeat, we call the compiler invokes match twice, once for the count argument and once for the input argument. For count, we know the parameter type is S32 and our input expression is the variable times of type U8. So we do match S32 U8, which we know is S32. A cast on times and everything is okay there. For input, the parameter type is array of view of string, starting string, and our input type is 3 string. String. Apple, banana, cran, peach. Here also we insert a cast from 3 string to whatever string, which involves making on the stack, setting its count to 3 and its data pointer to the base of fruits. This action of argument matching works in exactly the same way as matching the type and value slots of a declaration. Actually, guys, I'm lying. Oh shit. Guys, I've been lying this whole time. Fuck. Because there are one-way matches and two-way matches, and I've sort of been skipping that fact. Are user-defined implicit casts a thing? No, because I think that makes a mess. User-defined implicit casts are a mess. Cran peaches aren't fruits? Who says? Who says? Okay, I have to complicate. You know what? I'm going to leave the explanation as simple as it has been. That's of a declaration. And almost the same way. Matching proceeds in this fashion, just comparing two things at a time with a wave of concrete types traveling across the tree of your program. Again, because actually, we've been oversimplifying a little bit in order to keep the explanation simple. We've been saying match A comma B for all these cases, but there are actually two kinds of match. Sometimes one of the types is fixed, as when the type slot of a declaration is filled, or the type of a parameter is known. And sometimes both of the types can change one. As in the plus operation. Neither leaf is definitive. Either type could be the one we use. Two flavors of match. Okay. This is all very good. Sometimes you'll see a procedure declared with default values for its parameters and nothing in the type slots as here. Foo, name is hello, value is 3.0. In these cases, the types of the parameters name and value are determined entirely by the declarations in the parameter list. They do not depend on what you pass when calling foo. It's just the same as if you had name : equals hello as a statement inside a procedure. In the code above, whatever you pass for name and value, let's not say 65, 33. This one, but it is compared, but the literal one is compared to, is matched to float 32, which converts the one to a float 32. Okay. In addition to being easy to understand, when you read the declaration of foo, you see what the types are, and you know they don't change no matter how it is called. This also constrains the type inference process to make compilation fast. The compiler doesn't have to wonder about what the types of name and value are at each calling site. It just knows. This parameter matching process is important to understand. Is simple, but it's important to understand as a baseline when we discuss generic polymorphic template procedures coming up soon. these are how you do actually make procedures that have different types at each call site. Okay. One more functionino. We're going to say downward flow. Not float. My brain just typed float. Downward flow. What do I think the main problem people have when trying to write good documentation? That they're not even trying to make good documentation. That's the main problem. Very few people even try. Is colon equals ever ambiguous? No. How long does it take me to fall asleep at night? Like 2 minutes, usually. Once in a while it takes longer, but usually I don't have any kind of problem at all. What's my secret? I fall asleep. I fall asleep. Okay. This simple upward flow through the tree is what happens almost all the time. We make some exceptions. Types are allowed to flow downward. The convenience of the programmer, but when types flow downward, they only do so by one step, so you don't get unconstrained combinatorics. Here we list these exceptions. Relative pointers is a different exception. Like, I don't want to put punctuation there. Without type designators in front. The first exception, which we'll repeat, is integer literals. In the first pass across the roots of the tree. We assign them the type S64, but match is allowed to change that type on literals that are immediately matched. There are constructs for anonymous array literals. Without any indication of the type of the struct or array. Of the array or struct. These literals get their type assigned. It's kind of a lie that it only goes by one step. Let me think. Assigned when match compares them to a more concrete array or struct type. To keep type inference constrained, I mean, all right. I will do enums first before this. Okay. Vector 3 is a struct. XYZ are floats. V vector 3, V equals dot 149. An array of S32. B is dot 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. Oh, sorry, B equals. There we go. Number sided mismatch. Type wanted U8, type given S64. All right. Whoops. Invalid. Number of I forgot to fill in the arguments. On line 405, formula 405. We never ran this. There we go. It's been so long since we had a cran peach, guys. Name is sailor type, string value is 1, type float 32. Downward flow. Oh no, we didn't put the new line. We're missing our new lines, and by we I mean me. Why isn't the compiler smart enough to put new lines there? Okay, simple declarations, procedure calls. Really? Bruh. Our print function is slacking. Why ain't there no space there? Bruh. There we go. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Okay. We're almost done with this file, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We are almost there. We are almost there. We are gonna get there, everybody. I see the end of the road. I see that the road ends very soon. Oh my God, it's been 2 hours to write this file, 2.5 hours, and I even started it today. Documentation takes 2 hours, everybody. That is how long documentation takes. Okay. We allow you to match against another expression that determines the enum type. This is very convenient and we do it all the time. Direction enum x is a direction. X equals direction dot north, setting x using the full type. X equals dot west, setting x without using the full type. Actually, let's have this be D. D type of D. D is west of type direction. Okay, so D is whatever of type whatever. This only works for one level of matching. If you try to do something with multiple levels of matching, there won't be anything to determine the types of the leaves. For example, sometimes you want to do but this doesn't work. Uncomment the assignment to see the error. Right, so boom. Can't operate on unresolved unity references, no way to know what the type is. We need to have a concrete type on one side or the other. See how to, oh, I know how type checking works for help on this. Ha! Ha! Okay. To see the error. Using the tree notation explored above, you can see why it doesn't work. As there is no way to determine the type of the OR node. We've got like an equals. We've got like a D or east. You might think, why doesn't the type checker just reverse direction and compare? So we know D, which is direction. That's going to be annoying. Why doesn't type checker just go in reverse and compare and do match? Determine the type of OR, then push that downward onto east and west. The answer is it just doesn't work that way because we want things to be consistent, easily understandable, and fast. In cases like this, marking either of east or west with a type will solve the problem. D equals, let's put this out, D equals direction dot east or dot west. And then we're going to print that again, D equals enum out of range -4. Wait, -4? What are you saying -4? Oh, because it's tilde. Except the type is U8. Let's fix that. Can't you just put expected type from parent in the asked node? No, you can't. I literally just explained why. I spent this whole file explaining why. Yeah, I was about to get at this thing, right? You might think, why don't we just, you might think, look, dude, it's obvious that east and west are members of direction. So just use that to set the type. But there could be many things in the program using those names. Here, let's do that. Poetry words, enum U16, east is 5, beast is 9, west is 111, and breast is I don't know. Now, if you assume something about .east, you're wrong. So there. In a large program, you may not even know what names are defined by modules you're using, so it would produce unexpected and weird results to guess. There's one common case, though, that we made a special notation for, that we made a special exception for. Oh, you know, I should have made this enum flags. Very often people want to mask flags using not. So the compiler internally tags something like .south with whether it has not applied, so it doesn't need to know the type in order to mark it just saves not for later, so you actually can say these blah 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 blah. Wait, what's happening? Why the fuck are we getting blah? That's gonna be, yep. So like, why are we printing big numbers here? Okay, let's finish the documentation. Fix me B. Fix me B. What is going on? Holy shit, dude. We have like bugs. What is even happening? What? Okay, wait. Oh, guys, I screwed up. These are flags. 1, 2, 4, 8. That is okay. My brain works. My brain works. My brain works. Okay. It actually takes 3 hours to write documentation. All right, so wait, is that really? It's not really an exception to these rules that we were putting here. So you know what? Let's not even put it here. That's all for now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Babby is formed. This might be enough for tonight. I want to fix... that output of out-of-range enums. But other than that, we're going to call this one done. Checked off. We only have this many more to go. Oh my God, I hope they're short. How much docs did we write today? We wrote 581 lines here. We wrote, this was not on stream, but 273. It's almost 1,000 lines of docs. And then all these other files actually, they actually exist. They just have different amounts of notes. So if I go to like 100 whoops, it's in the wrong folder. How to 100 polymorphic procedures. That's got notes. It's got 60 lines of notes. So, you know, we wrote documentation today. Any interest in playing Bonfire Peaks? It came out, we could play that tonight. I did play the beta that came out like more than a year ago. My feeling at that time was that the puzzles weren't as sharp as I wished they were. But it's been in development for another year after that, so hopefully. Thought of Twitter makes you nauseous. I believe, I understand. You don't want to use it to promote your game. In your opinion, are you committing game dev seppuku? Maybe not. I mean, how many Twitter followers do you have? If you have less than like 10,000 Twitter followers, it's not going to really matter. I mean, even for my number of Twitter followers, it's hard. It's hard to really believe that it makes that big of an impact. No account. Okay, starting a Twitter account now in order to launch a game in like a month or 2 months it's just not going to happen. So don't even worry about it. You should focus on what you can do that will be effective. Like one way of doing it instead is to go try to find enthusiasts of your game genre that'll be into it and could be vocal that your game is good, if your game is in fact good, right? So like if you could find forums or Discord accounts where people hang out who play that kind of game, that could be good. If you could find streamers who like that kind of game, even if they're small or medium size, that's good. Because even a streamer with like 500 viewers, like those viewers are probably into that streamer and are interested in what they play, right? So stuff like that. I don't really pay attention to reviews of The Witness, whether they're good or bad. They're not for me. Twitter may be useful for customer feedback. No, that's like saying YouTube comments are useful for customer feedback. No. If you want to stay sane, not a good policy. All right, so I'm going to check this in, and then we're going to work on print for a second. Dang it, I have a no check-in in this very file. Because types flow downward only in these specific cases, they are still mostly grounded, so you don't get unconstrained combinatorics. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Boom. All right, good work, everybody. Good work, everybody. Now, okay, fix me B is actually not a fix me. Fix me B is fine. Fix me A was not really fine. Enum out of range 7. Oh yeah. Enum out of range -9. We don't want that to be -9 because enum enum out of range. Okay, we want to print as okay. If enum dot internal type dot signed, else dang it. Because we sign extended. Okay. There we go, 247. Okay. Enum out of range. Message in modules basic.print shows out of range values as unsigned if the enum is unsigned. Oh, we got this. We got this. Get U64 from void pointer. Like that. That's... Boom, 247. And then up here, we say get S64 from void pointer item.value pointer size. Boom. Now because we changed prints, Let's do everything. Poetry words. I like poetry words. Poetry words. The latest version available on Humble Bundle doesn't seem to want to work. That sounds bad. Is that on Windows or Mac OS or what? Or Linux? Was there a thing to do about 3-string being incorrectly printed? I fixed that in like 5 seconds back when it happened. Watch. Boom. I was so fast you didn't even see it happen. Windows 10. That sounds bad. We have not had any reports about it not working. If it is not working generally, we would like to know. However, anytime something like this happens, almost always the problem is graphics drivers. Almost always the thing to do is update your graphics drivers. If that doesn't help, then we'll have to figure something out. Oops. Look at all the value. Guys, there's 2,357 lines of value in this file. Come on, how did I put another one? Oh yeah, this. Lol. Great. 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 Good job, everybody. We have hours and hours of documentation. This is like more documentation that was written than was written for like all of LLVM. Or frickin' HarfBuzz. After HarfBuzz got the frickin' grant just to write documentation, and they never did. Or hex, what? What do you mean or hex? East D equals actually we could take this out. What do you mean dot hex? What do you mean by dot hex? When I run it, are you looking on a blurry phone where you can't read the text? Or do you mean up here? Oh, this one. You know, we should, okay, I see. This is sort of doing the right thing. The problem is it's not adjusting for number size. Yeah, let's fix that too. I see. It's supposed to draw this. So I deleted that line. That was the no check-in. I deleted the line that was generating this. It is supposed to draw this with the remaining hex number. However, it's not drawing the right hex number. So let's do that. Let's fix that. Let's put this no check-in back. Our work is never done. I think it was this, right? And let's put Let's make it super easy to notice. Let's put a giant air gap. This is what they mean by air gapping your computer, is you put all these lines around every print statement. Yeah, that's really not the right number. Yeah, it's correct in memory. It's like we're drawing the wrong thing. So let's fix that. I knew there was something else. You tried updating graphics drivers. I don't know. Send an email. There should be a support email that you can find on the Humble page. Okay. So if it's flags, we do this. And we say unmatched is flags total. Let's do this. Okay. There we go. This is the right answer. So it's east or north or west or OX240 of type direction. That is what it's supposed to be. It's just trying to say we've got some flags in this flag word, and these are the ones we recognize, and these are the ones that are out of range. Okay. Thanks for bringing that up, or we might have skipped it. All right. Let's run Sokoban too. Let's make sure the release compiler is up to date. And we'll build Sokoban. Sokoban. All right. Bam. Excellent. All right, we're gonna do some Bonfire Peaks. Okay. Who understands the new stream title? Who gets it? Yes, people get it. People get it. Okay, we have some people here who are cultured. Okay. Steam. I probably don't actually own this game because I played the demo. What? That doesn't look like the Hitman dude. Did they like revise him to try to be more suave? He didn't used to fucking look like that. Or is Hitman Ubisoft and is this a budget Hitman? Is Hitman Ubisoft? Is it Warner? This is Hitman. All right. He looks kind of like budget Hitman. IO Interactive. Okay. All right. Store. Actually, who is winning today? Let's see who's winning today. How is there a game called Melty Blood? Dude, Japanese game names, I tell you. I tell you. I don't see Bonfire Peaks on the top sellers, which is sad. Usually an indie game that's doing well at least ends up kind of toward the top of the top 10. So maybe nobody's buying it. Five user reviews, dude. Nobody's buying this game. All right, if we enjoy it, we will tweet about it and help spread the news. Guys, I have so many Steam points now. Oh my God. At this rate, I'll be a millionaire in a few years, and then Bernie Sanders will want to tax me for my Steam points. Holy shit, guys. Nobody is buying Bonfire Peaks, though. Sag. All right. I'm going to make a little bit of decaf tea. I have my decaf Starbucks tea. Yeah, can I like buy Steam points on Coinbase? Is that a thing that I could do? Steam coin? I don't actually know how accurate Steam Revenue Calculator is. I have never looked at that. I couldn't tell you. Would it be worthwhile to eventually have the docs translated? Probably, yes. But not for a long time because they're still heavily in flux. But once they stabilize, sure. He used 10K reviews at 40. Net revenue only 5. Do you mean that site says or who says? Did you miss any good games? Casey, I was about to buy this game Pawnbarian for you and Jeff. It's not bad. It's actually maybe a little bit like the game that you voice acted in. Not very much, but a little bit. It's worth playing. And then I was about to play Bonfire Peaks, which is like Twin Peaks, but there's only one peak, and it's on fire. Yeah, no, Pawnbarian, seriously, get it. It's good. I mean, with a name like Pawnbarian, I mean, come on. Pawnbarian, Casey. How is the voice acting? It is very silent. I also played yesterday. People in the stream got to see. Hold on, let me put some tea. I got to get the tea going. Okay, so I also played this game, Keyword, which I think is from China. Did we determine if this is China or Taiwan? Well, modify that question as you wish, according to your worldview. And I'm not a big fan of games as storytelling, and so that part of it, but like, it was interesting in the sense that some of the activities you do were very different for this kind of like narrative kind of game. So it's very creative in that way. It like wasn't a clone of other things that already exist. And I think for people who are fans of story-based games, broadly speaking, it probably hits the spot. Like I played, I don't finish most games. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like I don't finish most games. So I finished this game. So, that tells you something. I did get frustrated once or twice. Partially that's because I was really tired at night when I was playing. Yeah. Also, Casey, I'm just going to say between you and me, this game keyword has Herbert in it, if you know what I mean. Okay? Keyword has Herbert in it. So I think this is probably this studio's first game. And, games that have a lot of stuff in them are hard to make. And you gotta appreciate it. Okay. Let us try Bonfire Peaks. By the way, people who put 9 out of 10 in their... Like, okay. It's not that bad in this particular game, but we saw some game the other night that had like 4 or 5 of these, and they all said like 9. That's like... To adopt the language of certain parts of the internet, that is a total cuck move to put 9 out of 10 on your thing, because you're submitting to the idea that this other place does not think you're that good. Right? Like for you, 9 is pretty good, is what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like you just don't want to be proud of the fact that for you 9 is pretty good. All right, let's go. This is probably going to start with all the puzzles I played a year ago. If you're going for a 10 out of 10, you'll never ship your game. I've shipped my games, bro. And there are many people who don't think they're 10 out of 10, but I fucking do. So if they vote them less than 10, they're wrong. I'm not going to put a 9 on my game. Do you think Steve Jobs would put 9 out of 10 on an Apple billboard? A 9 is excellent. That reminds me of this line from Glengarry Glen Ross, right? Good father, fuck you, go home and play with your kids. You want to work here, close. Coffee is for closers. Have I seen how many games are out there? They cannot all be 10. That is true. They cannot all be 10. But you should be 10. Don't aim for 7. Second place is instead of steak knives. Dude, that movie would be so canceled today. So hard. And that scene, that's one of the best scenes from any movie that I know of. Just that Alec Baldwin 5-minute scene. It's so good. It's way better than anything in any movie made in like the last 10 fucking years. Bold statement. I don't know. Is like, does the airport scene from Captain America Civil War stand up to Glengarry Glen Ross? I think not. I think not. Haven't seen it. I mean, the movie's pretty good, but that one scene is cinema history, right? Like, come on. Oh, There Will Be Blood. There's some movies, so there's some stuff in There Will Be Blood that's probably comparable. Although I hate to admit it, I'm a Philistine. I did not watch all of There Will Be Blood. I got bored. No Country for Old Men had some good stuff in it, but like not that good. Not Always Be Closing good. Because you can keep watching that scene and just understanding more stuff about the scene. Like, you can watch it 10 times and understand more things about the scene every time. Let's play the game. Arrow keys to move. Oh, it doesn't even... Okay. Let's light the bonfire. Burn your I don't want to burn my belongings. I am not... This is like some indie culture shit that I am not into. Belongings help you. All right. Oh, that's just the first level. Although I guess it's also the theme of the game. The A and D feel backward to me. Can I like reverse those? Nope. Wait. Controls. I see. There we go. Actually, those are backwards too. Thank you for putting in the ability to remap these. Whoops. All right. Better, 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 better. How do I get up here? Jump! Jump, Bonfire Man! Oh, this block. But I burned my belongings and it gave me heavier belongings. That's weird. What will my greatest work be? We'll see. Might be The Witness. If I die right now, it's The Witness. Sag. That fire is weird. See, I can't really see where that is. These transitions are too slow. Yeah, I remember this feels a little artificial to me. Like this, like breaking the stack. I don't know. Maybe it'll feel, I mean, maybe it's kind of sausage roll-esque where... Okay, so in this game, the foreground art looks really good to me. The background blur did not look good on that level. Let's see how it looks on more levels. Like the foreground is crispy and nice. Why did I get an anxiety achievement? Like, I don't... Like, that blurry background doesn't look good to me. And it's because it's a separable blur. Like, separable blurs where you do X and then Y do not look good. It is kind of a cubic aesthetic game, and maybe that's why it's that way, but, like, it really should be, like, some kind of circular radial blur or bokeh blur. Like, separable blur is ass. Also, it's, like, fixed. It doesn't increase as you go back. It doesn't feel like... Like, it hits a maximum. Well, it's like, it's really, there's one blur level, and then there's like a crossfade to it. So it looks like a bitmap. It looks like a weird skybox, even though it's not. Gaussian blur for depth of field is total. Yeah, you just, don't all the high quality blurs, don't they just convolve with a disk, right? Like, I haven't ever written one of those shaders, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to convolve with a disk. And I feel like that would be like a thing on the Unity Asset Store somehow, you know? Foregrounds look really nice though. The voxel aesthetic with like that's a shame. It's like the art direction of the foreground is really nice. It's just the blur does not do justice to the foregrounds. Also this fire effect. I feel like this game was developed at like 640 by 480. And they just never worried that much what it looks like at 4K or something. All right. Anyway. The disc is too large. There is no graphics feature disable. There's just anti-aliasing shadows VSync. Sag. Is blur just, it's Sag. The blur is Sag. Wait, why don't I just... Oh, that's why. That's why I don't just... Wait, I had it right before. Like, this is the thing. So this part of this game is not fun. Like, okay. Like being stuck in small spaces is not actually fun. Sag. You can't pull that out. My camera lighting is superb. That is thanks to Casey, who sent me the lighting. How do I get one more? I know I solved this in the original game. Just roll through there like Metroid. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Duh, it's like, okay, why is the platform here? It's so I can do this. Yeah. Sag. Bonfire is clearly not the highest thing in this level. I wonder if they could be sued in the European Union for the bonfire not being the highest thing in the level. Do you think that's the case? My ghost tentacles attack the trees. Okay. I have an extra block. What is with these ridiculously easy levels? So right around here is where the demo originally ended. It was like you got up here and then you were Sag. I think. Island. Oh, never mind. I'm doing this wrong. Padawan Pawnbarian. It's a barbarian with pawns. It's a barbarian who does Ponzi schemes, Casey. Sag. Whoops. I was trying too hard. Oh, wait. I wasn't trying too hard because I can't get this up this side. Oh. 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 Temporal shader is killing you. Are you sure that's not just Twitch? Create expectations. La la la. Okay. Number one rule in all these cases is you must always swap. Whoops. You must always swap the things. All right. Oh, wait. No, not even. Okay, this reduces now to what we already did. I guess. Actually, yeah, this music is kind of... I'm not into it right now. I realize it is indie game music. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Like, I almost like it. It's weird. I almost like it. I almost like this music. I like the music more in the beginning, right? When it was a little more traditional. I see what it's doing. I almost like it. Okay, so seemingly it sure seems like I need one more block than I have to get up there, right? Because like if I had the stuff in my hands right now, I could just back up the thing and then turn around and go in, right? So the tricky trick is, what do I do? What shape do I make? And it's too cold in here because it's impossible. Flip the long block vertically. I don't know how to do that. If there's a way to do that, I don't know that move. Maybe that's the move, though. I was thinking about that. I just don't... I don't know a way to make that happen. Okay. Yeah, the horns are a little loud for a puzzle game. Okay. It seems simple. It seems simple. What do I do? Let's break it down to its base elements. So, I pretty much do have to use that top row or I just don't have enough blocks. So this... That's not really good. I can't go this way. What else could I make out of these? Okay, wait. If we go back to here, can I undo resets? Yes. So if we go back to here, what can we do here? We can swap a Rooney, right? We can make it a little more 3D. I mean, it's almost is helping. Now we have an... Okay, this is interesting, though, because we have an extra block. It's just sideways. that doesn't help me. It is in fact very sad. The fact that the song has such a clear repeat point is also aggravating, because it makes me think about it. I really don't have a plan for what I'm trying to do here. I mean, I can't get the box. Okay, either I need to stack this thing vertically, or I need to somehow step on the goods and then pick it up after I'm above it. Like, if it's down here, I don't really have any way to pick it up again. Sag. Okay. No, the horns. When they say pick up the bull by the horns, they mean something like this. Alright, we'll come back to this one later. Overworld. Tool. This is not a Tool song. Oh man, it's the same. I was hoping that would just be for that one level. Whoops. Oh. That's too high? Seems kind of like the other puzzle. Just push it. Push it, laddie. Achoo! Okay, whatever is the secret of this puzzle is also the secret of the other puzzle. Maybe not. Wait, which one's... Alright. Peg? You can't say that on Twitter. We've got to peg the other block first. I pegged the blocks in the wrong order. Wait, what? That's a cool that's actually a cool level. So that's the first level of this game that I actually really liked. Because it's got like a sequence of 2 different ways of slotting a thing into the holes, and there's an evolution within that level. It would have been better if it was longer. But like, I like that level. I like that level. All right. Wait, there's more pegging happening. Dang it. I'm too high. I'm too high for this pegging. Okay. Let's take a little break and start arranging some blocksies. Like, the game doesn't even want me to play all the levels. Sag. Sag. Why does this not work? Why can't I rotate under there? I do not understand, Sam I am. Why does that not rotate on my head, bro? What happened to the sausage roll? Crate friction is lower than sausage friction. Like, it doesn't even stay on my head. My head friction. My head is not correctly frictional reserve banking. Why doesn't this work again? Because of that. Dude, it never stops. This game really doesn't like you to have crates on your head. I would just like to point that out. Like, being stuck in tight corners is not fun. Like, whenever we had situations like that in the Sokoban game, I'm like, let's not do too many levels like that, because it feels bad. Why is this up here? I don't seem to be using this part of the level, like, at all. This camera kind of bothers me. It's a very short attention span kind of a camera. It needs to chill out. We actually also have that issue with the Sokoban game, like how much camera motion should there be? And in my opinion, not very much. because like you're designing a game for adults, you know. You know what I mean? You're designing the game for adults who know that, for example, 24 is the highest number. I don't know. I'm not having fun on this level. Like the fact that this is a blockage and like doesn't make something happen. Like this should rotate me and knock that block off and leave it parallel or something, right? It's just this is a shitty way for a game to feel. Like feeling stuck all the time is not good. Don't I say that fun isn't the priority? Yes, but this also isn't that interesting either. Being stuck in a narrow, confined space is only interesting if the game shows you something at the end that earned the amount of sweat that you put in, which, I mean, I don't know if that's going to happen because I haven't really solved hard puzzles yet, but like, you know? The horns are interesting. Hook 'em horns. That's an interesting way to pick up a top block only, I guess. Is you make it so you can't lift. Do you even lift? What if they had called this game Do You Even Lift? Wouldn't that have been good? Oh, I'm stuck. I really have a hard time caring here. I just don't care. Like, I don't see what to do, and I don't care because just the mechanics of the game are too... Nothing ever happens. You know? I'm just always stuck, so I don't like it. Backward go up. I can't backward go up. This corner is architected so I can't backward go up. Yeah, I really have no idea what I'm trying to do here. Maybe we'll get better at the game and come back. I don't like that level, so it's not fun. No. So that's not a 2 block, right? Yeah. So this level is kind of unsolvable. Like once that thing crushes, it's unsolvable. Right? There just aren't enough blocks. Yeah, I don't think it's solvable anymore. Cannot pick up the crumbly block. I mean, this is my only move that I see. I can't do that, so I have to do that. But then what? Spin while on the crumbler? That's not really gonna... Oh, yeah, I can do this. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Oh, we didn't do that level. It's okay. I mean, I'm not super loving the puzzle design, so I'm not being mega militant about spoilers. Okay, this one, I'll try not to read chat for this one. Because, like, very obviously there's two things. If I cross, it's gone, right? And if I do this, it's gone, which sucks. Oh, never mind. I can get it out. Okay, that's it. Whoops. See, I can solve. I missed some optional puzzles near the start. Let's go see the optional puzzles. Oh. That's very high up. Wait, do I go down here? So this seems like the most likely place to get up there. I mean, I guess it's easy to bring blocks down from higher up. I just don't want to mess up those. Uh-oh. I need one more babby. I don't have a spare babby. We're gonna have to get a babby from higher up. I need one more babby. And to get one more babby, we're gonna need all the babbies. Oh, there was this babby right here. Babby. I thought I was going to have to get Babby from a totally other area, but it's not necessary. Wait, I still haven't... Did I get that Babby before? Hold on. What's going on? I thought that gave me an extra Babby. Wait, why is the... I forgot to get the block. The whole point of it was to get... Also, why did I put one there? That was really not necessary. Okay, we finally formed Babby. Mill. This is how the mill processor works. I mean, I feel like it has to be that I drop it there. No! No! These poles also don't feel good. Backing up here does nothing for me. Fronting in gets me to here. These appear to be my only two moves. I could instead that doesn't really help me because I got no box in my hands. Does the main character have Phil Fish vibes? Is that like facial hair, or is that just a polygon facing south? Because if that's scruffy facial hair, then maybe. But he also doesn't have big chunky glasses. I think he's given me more like Herbert vibes. When was the last time I spoke to Phil? I mean, Phil had strongly disliked me for a long time. I mean, definitely the last time I saw him was more than 7 years ago, but I'm sure he didn't speak to me at that time. Just being stuck sucks. It's not a good game mechanic. I'm going to make a game. The game is called Being Stuck. And there will be tiny poles that don't fill up very much space, but that totally block you. Just like real life. Also, you will not be able to choose to pick up the top crate off a stack of 2 crates, just like real life. It's impossible. I think I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just have to look at the screen. Wait, this is wrong. I solved the puzzle. Easy clap. Easy clap. I remember this move, or this level from the... I remember this level. I don't remember how to solve this level. There's some kind of like swiping a box with another box. I remember this one, kinda. Easy clap. Easy clap. I'm hoping I can make like a contagious fire. No. No. Ah! The fire burned it. Easy clap. Easy clap. Like that level's not too bad though, because it's like structural and it has a concept. It has a concept besides you're stuck. You know? Just those work a lot better for me. It's Steven Sausage Roll. Wait. What? Oh, these are above each other. Okay. Very deep water. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't have any operation available from besides. Oh, there we go. Like I'm so used to like being blocked when I try to turn that I don't even, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying I can't even right now. Oops. Wait. I need to get up there. Do I have enough crates? I don't really. I don't have enough crates. Game must be impossible. So I need one. Okay. Dude, these controls are slippy. So if I do this, by which I mean the following. If I do this, now, oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I was thinking maybe I could rotate this top block while I'm up here. It's not going to matter. I need one more block in my hands. I guess one question is, why is this thing 3 wide? Oh, man. I am literally shaking right now. I'm getting kind of tired. We're going to switch games for now. We're gonna switch games for a bit, and then we'll go to bed eventually, 'cause it's midnight. It is midnight. We're gonna go play Pawnbarian. Wait, Tutorial Island. Foul Shrine we conquered. Conquered. Wait. Why doesn't this say conquered? I guess it wants me to play all the characters. Alright, Goblin Caves with the Knight Templar. Rook, Bishop. And this guy is immune. I'm just going to take a point of damage. Screw these guys. I get healed 1 point every turn. All right, so I got no pawns, which is actually pretty good. And we can get some diagonalies and some shields. Let's beef up our rooks. Looked like it wanted me to turn on handicap. I don't like handicap. I think handicaps are a bad game mechanic. Or they're not bad. It's just, I don't know. Handicaps are not my thing, man. I'm going to take my 1 point of damage. Oh, shit. I forgot he dodges. Wait, I had a lightning bolt. How did that happen? That was weird. All right. 16. Let's get some bishop power here. 6. And some king power. All right. So I can tag that guy with a bishop and tag that guy with a bishop. And I mean, I don't love this. Whatevs. If I get another turn, I think that'll kill that guy. Yeah. All right. Not exactly the dude to attack this with. All right. Now what? King's Cross. Not, we need some more knight powers. All right. Oh, this is like Super Knight. Super Knight. Gladys McKnight. Bam. Take that. Oh, I don't have any pawns. So the top rank is meaningless to me. Wait, why? Trigger cantrip whenever 2 knights are played on the same turn. I don't get it. Wait, Oh, he's immune orthogonally. Oh no. Babby. Babby, I didn't realize. I can't really get where I want to go. Why is that too... I guess it's for what would be the second night. Okay. That's complicated. Bishop shield, knight shield, knight shield. Yeah, I played Outer Wilds a long time ago. I'm going to take my point of damage here by doing something totally dumb. Actually, no, I could just go there and then... Let me just do this. Oh no! Okay, I didn't realize. Fudge. Alright, let's go out there. Screw it! Screw it. A super knight. GG's. 14. The Goblin Caves. Oh, this guy has pustules. Okay, we just nuke these guys, I think. Oh wait, I can't get there. Dang it. We're just gonna nuke all these guys. Okay, we have 18. Okay, let's get this guy. Look at my Pawnbarian. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, bye guys. I'm gonna jump into the death square. I forgot those guys would dodge. They got out of dodge. I don't know. That was not a particularly thought out move. I will just bide my time. No, I will not. I'll go there. Take that! Take that! Okay, I take this guy out first. And then I don't know. I got nothing. Look at the blight. So much blight. We press forward. Dang it. Now you die. Okay. GG's. We beat that dungeon with this guy. Yeah, the end game of Outer Wilds sucked. I mean, it could have been good, but it just was not. You needed to make it better. That's all. I'll take my damage. Okay, let's get some bishop power and some rook power. 14 golds. Not having pawns actually kind of really helps you get done fast. This will take me a damage, but I have a shield, so... Wait, this one. Got a shield. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Now what? I'm making all my pieces more powerful. That one. And that one. I'm getting tired, everybody. Capybara. Okay, we really want to take care of this dude. Actually, I think we do knight onto this guy. And then bishop and tag that guy. Oh, and that guy. All right. Cool. It's almost like I could play the game. Sag. $17. Get that rook. Get that bishop. Almost get that knight. Look at all these dudes. That guy attacks. So we want to take him out instantly. And then I didn't really think this. I guess we go there. Yeah. All right. So I got rid of those guys, which was fine. Take my damage. I'll take my 1 damage. Give me my gold. Give me my power-ups. King power-up. Knight power-up. And then... I mean... Do I get a smart bomb knight? I think a heart probably has higher utility than a smart bomb knight. Maybe not. I don't know. Attacks after a cantrip, so it's good to get rid of this guy. GG's. And then kind of don't have anything good to do. I think I go down to here with my shield point. So I think we go there. Or, so this takes out 3 guys. The knight takes out only 2, but gives me a shield, and then I get the second knight, and I go there to take out that guy. And then this guy. Okay, let's try that. 1. So this guy's going to attack, but I am not worried about that. Okay, and then okay, so he's immune for a turn anyway, so okay, wait, if I take but I have 2 damage. All right. GG's. All right. That was a good job of me knowing the rules. I'll take my 1 damage here. Oh no, because I have a shield. I have shield. Take that, bro. Give me my power-ups. Yeah, I'll take that one. And then, I don't know about the rest of these. I think I want that and that and that. All right, let's see what happens. Look at all the monsters. Triggers all spark traits. I don't have a lot of good options here. Okay, wait. This will take, if I knight onto this guy, that'll take out this and this as well, but also trigger a spark. Which will make me take like 2 damage. I don't want to take that much damage yet. Okay, oh, okay. I could knight to here. That guy will turn immune. That guy will attack, he won't hit me. That guy will hit me, but I have an armor. That guy will hit me. Oh, wait, no, because I'm not using the cantrip. Never mind. So I take this guy out. And then I take this guy and this guy out, which will get me attacked probably frickin' twice. Okay, no, I gotta take these guys out. I really don't have a lot of good options here, guys. This guy's just too covered. He's too covered. You know what? I'm just gonna... I could go there and not do anything. And then, like, if I could just get to another square, I'm just going to get owned. No matter what I do, I get owned, guys. I don't understand what this game wants me to do. I think my best move is move here with the king, and then like knight to here with the shield knight and take a point of damage. I don't honestly see a lot else. This doesn't sound like it makes that much sense, I know, but what the fuck was I supposed to do? Okay. There's just too many guys. Okay. All my knights have orthogonal attack, which means if I hit this guy gets killed, and then I get attacked. I get attacked from here. From... I don't know. If I go down here, I only take 1 point of damage. Oh wait, no, that's not... Never mind. Okay. What if I go down here and then there, and then I'll take this guy out and I'll get... I think that's the play. I know it sounds stupid, but here we go. I think that was my opening. Except there's more of these guys now, but it's okay. Okay. Now the question is, can I do anything from here? I guess I bishop this guy. Or... Oh no, these guys are all immune. Yeah, let's bishop this guy. All right, we're in the game now. We're in the game. All right, I king this guy and take out all 3 of these. And then I bishop somewhere with my armor. Like, who cares? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I guess that was a different... All right. All right, GG's. Okay. So I could rook to here and take both of these guys out. Or I could knight to there, take this guy out, and I'll take a hit, but I have a shield. But then these guys become immune. Let's get rid of that. Okay. I take a point of damage from this, I think. Yeah. It's okay. We're okay. We're in there. We're in there. Here, I'm just going to go Taggaroonie. And then I think we get out. All right. Now there's no more spark monsters. Okay. See, I need... He's going to spawn a fucking guy if I do this, but we're going to do it anyway, because fuck you. But now I can't do anything. All right. All right. GG's. GG's. All right, that's going to be it for me tonight because I'm tired, guys. That was Pawnbarian. Before that, we played Bonfire Peaks. And before that, we were documenting our programming language, which we are likely to continue tomorrow. Thanks everyone for coming by. And yeah, we'll do some stuff tomorrow. Have a good night. Let's see if anyone's playing Pawnbarian. Let's I mean, I don't know what the probability is of that, but we could raid someone. Pawnbarian. Literally, I am the only Pawnbarian streamer, guys. Let's see if there's a Bonfire Peaks streamer. 2 viewers. Okay, we're going to raid. We're going to raid Jordan VGM. And see you later. I can't raid that channel. All right, we're going to raid this other channel. See you later.